Very good morning, all. Morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Inform your friends to join quickly.
Good
Started.
morning, ma'am.
Good morning, Akshay. I have a 12 question you prepared. Average is 11. You got it.
Okay, ma'am.
Then we did that.
These are on.
All are execution part of type of questions
Okay.
with respect to the class, self, keyword, reuse, derived class.
Okay, ma'am.
That we made it, and we got it. That we can take over at 8:10. We'll just wait for 3 more minutes to join
Yeah,
students.
we'll start at 8:15, ma'am.
Oh, okay. 56 are there. It can.
Yeah, very less
Yeah,
strength
yeah.
so far.
What about Sunday plan? Can you give it Sunday instead of Monday?
What, ma'am?
I will call you. Just come back. See, if you're late, John, it will affecting the class. Yes, let pay Akrish and the others will be John. So why you're wasting more time? Let it start the class.
Yeah, okay, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
So, can you guys we'll start with recap of what did we learn yesterday. So, can you guys give a recap on what and all you learned yesterday? Any doubt? Any doubt? Why do you use inheritance? Why do you use inheritance? What's the use of polymorphism? What's the use of polymorphism? Exactly, to perform different tasks with the same class. Any doubt in object-oriented concepts? Any doubt? Okay. So today, let us also, what does single underscore mean? Yesterday we saw during encapsulation, what does single underscore mean? What does double underscore mean? What is protected? Yes. Single underscore is protected, which is like accessible by the class it is been inherited by, and private means it is only accessible by its own class. Or wait 1 minute, I think I confused. Yeah, it's correct. Okay. What is the scope? What's the scope of variables and methods in a class? What is the scope of variables or a method declared in a class? The scope is valid only in the class. Okay. The scope is valid only in the class. Yeah. So let us start today. Today we will see date time module. Okay. We will see math module, pattern matching.
ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಶೇರ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಕ್ಷಯ್.
Oh yeah, ma'am. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay. We have 169 and we'll get started. So firstly, we will see how to use a datetime module. So this is the datetime module of a Python. This is an inbuilt datetime module in a Python. It comes when you install it, and we will see how to use a datetime class. So, what, how to get a date, how to print a time, and then we'll see some of the manipulations, as in some of the available methods from the datetime module. So we will do all this. Okay, so like for example, we will do the difference between the two times. We will do the some of the operations. So let us start. So this is the datetime module of a this Python class. So give me a minute. Firstly, let us see the datetime module. Okay. So firstly, let us start with date module. So in order to first in use the datetime module, what we have to do is we have to import the datetime, import datetime module, and once we invoke this, now the datetime module is installed, and now you can start with saying that today date is, and here we can refer the available objects. For example, datetime dot using datetime dot date, we can construct a date of by passing a given day, month, and year. First, we will also see how to get the local date. So, for example, when I do date dot today, it will return us the time. Let's try by printing this. So it is date time dot date dot. You can see we can print everything. We can print. These are the available attributes or variables and functions from a on this date module. So it is, we will start by printing today. And this is a method. And we can print day date. Any doubt on printing the date time? Any doubt on printing the date time? So here you can see it is year slash month slash years hyphen month hyphen date. So this is how we kind of read an third documentation and we try to extract it. For example, if we need to understand date time module, we have to Google date time module in Python, and the Python documentation comes up over here. Okay, and here you can see date time module is used for manipulating the date and times. Here we will always have to understand what this module is meant for. While date and time arithmetic is supported, the focus on implementation is on the efficient attribute extraction. Okay? Though we can do it manually, this is used for a very simple and efficient way. And then here we have to see the table of contents, and here we have uh, some of the documentation saying that, you know, date and time object may be categorized as aware and naive depending on whether they are included in include of the time zone information. So every country falls under one of the time zone, and we fall under Asia slash Kolkata time zone. So every it is categorized as aware and naive, and also some of the constant could be like, for example, minimum year, maximum year, the UTC time zone, etc. And also we have available modules, we can use all this. And here we started with datetime.date. So this is usually used for naive date. For example, always for example, we can manipulate date, and this is for time. This is for both time, date and time. And same way we have time zone also. And then what we have to do, we are dealing with date, so we have to search where the date objects are, and here we can start from whatever we need. So this is how we have to read, we have to try to understand the official documentation. So nobody will be knowing anything in starting. It's all about how much you read and how much you kind of extract the understanding out of the given documentation will improve you as an engineer. Okay, this is where the actual deal is. Nobody will actually be with you always in order to teach you all the concepts. You have to teach yourself, and that teaching happens in this way. So now this happened, let me let us try to print other so today is today we printed. Let us print a day. What day is it? And for this, what are we expecting is let us print day. We can print what day is it, what month is it separately. Here. Any doubt on accessing various variables from the date, uh, such as printing date, time, etc. We can convert this date to a string format, such as we can say date string equal to uh, today date dot to. If we do if we can do date time dot date dot and if we pass today's date and if we print this, can print in a string representation also. This is will be in the type of string. This is in a type of string, whereas the you can say this is in the type of will be in the type of date. Typecasting of date module. It is date time and this is string. We can also print a very similarly we can also print a weekday as well. So it is Thursday and the weekday is 3. And we can yeah. So and here you might be wondering why is it 3? It should be 4, right? Because it is Thursday today. The indexing starts with 0. That is Monday is 0 and Sunday is 6. So that's the reason it is 3. So if Monday is 0, Tuesday is 1, Wednesday is 2, Thursday will be 3. Any doubt? Any doubt, guys? Any doubts on accessing the date? We are trying to understand the date time module, and here what we did is we actually use the date time module and a date. Inside the date time module we have a date module. We use that in order to print the date and time date and we try to access the attributes of the date, that is like date, day, Monday, sorry, weekday, and try to print it in a string format. Something very similarly, let us also understand time. So here we know that the date is separate and the time is separate, right? So the way we import is also, we are trying to use here a nesting. So it is like date time dot date dot today. In this case, we can only import the specific module in a given Python module. That is like from date time import only date, import only date. So what this happens is, instead of importing whole huge library of module, Python module, it will only import the date module in the from the date time. Very similarly, we can do from date time import only time. So now let us understand time. So for example, time always will be in the form of uh, always will be in the form of hours, seconds, and milliseconds. So you can see over here, it is hours, minutes, and seconds. So if I say 13 hours, 12 minutes, and then if I print time here, now it is of a time object. So it is datetime dot time. The same way we can only have, if we know only minute, and if you want a time, then we can print only minute as well. So this is called as optional variables. Optional parameters can be passed only using 0. Only minute will be invoked. We can implement a stopwatch functionality. We can develop a timer functionality using time. So for example, what we can do is, we can say timer, we can set it to time of, say, minute equal to 1 minute. and then what we can do is very basically we can print dot it will give you 1 minute, and what you can do is basically you can use for loop and you can just keep a count of 60 and then you can set it to 0. Also we have one more option which is called as import time directly. This is Python's another built-in library. What we can do is we can keep a track of, we can do something like this: start time, time dot, we can calculate, we can keep the type, we can keep this time, and then we can say, and we can make it sleep for 120 seconds, or say let us keep it to 30, and we can say end time equal to, so what happens is time dot time, and we can print the elapsed time. So we can print how much time did it take to execute, that is end time minus start time. So if I run this, you can see over here the execution is here for 30 seconds, and then the end time will calculate and we will get the difference. You can see it took 30.001 seconds to execute this. Any doubt on measuring a time of a code which is run? For example, instead of this, I can write for in range of 10,000 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Say how much time does it take actually to run? How much time does it take to run at 10,000 times? Okay. And if I do this, what shall I do? Let us do this. Are in range of so much time, how much time does it take? Let us see how much this takes to execute. That is P, 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 P. It's more than like 10 billion time, I guess. I think this is 1 billion. So let us see how much time does it actually take to execute this. Ten, 100,000, 10,000, 1 lakh, 10 lakh. Okay. It takes 35. Okay, it takes less than that. We'll add 2 more. Then it gets into this for a long time. Yeah, Varsha, we have print a current time. Let us try to print then 1 minute. I think we have to see time dot now. If we have this, we don't have only for time, but something very similarly like date time dot date. What we have is we can import the date time from date time, import date time, and here we can print the current date time dot now, and we can get date plus time both. You can see over here, this is the date time. This is the date, 318. Date time not now. We have to check what time zone this is. It is UTC time. Something very similarly, we can find the difference between two dates using another. There is a option. Also, there is a another module called as time delta, where you can find the differences between the two timestamps, two date timestamps. For example, uh, we have today equal to date time dot. Let us see this. What does this print? And then we let us say we'll have a future date 1 year. That is today plus can call time delta, and we can pass 365. And we can, if let me print today and future. So can you see over here? We have 20, 23, 5, 25, and we have 1 year ahead. And the same way, we can calculate the difference between, we can go back 1 year. We can go back 1 year. Are you seeing the difference over here? Are you seeing the difference over here? If I use plus arithmetic plus operator, we are going the ahead days, and if I am using minus, then we are going past. And we can also print the difference between two dates, such as future date 1 year minus today. The date is okay. I have to do this other way around. So what's the difference between the future? What's the difference between two timestamp is 365 days, it seems. So if I change it to 30, and the difference will be 30 days. Any doubt on calculating the difference between the two timestamps? Any doubt? Any doubt? So this is what date time module is. Any doubt here? Can you guys try? Can you guys try this for 5 minutes?
Can you print today dates?
Yeah, can you print today and try? Can you try to do the difference between today's date and for the next July 15th of 2023 date, and I want you guys to print the difference. I want you to construct a future date, and then I want you guys to print it. You have to import. This Winnie, you have to import. I want you guys to try for 5 minutes. Syed, if you have doubt, you can definitely ask. Shall we continue? Okay. I'll share my screen. Using time delta, you can set the future or past date. pattern. What is pattern? What is pattern? Guys, come on, answer. What is pattern? It is not replica. Uh, I don't want Google answer. I want to understand what is pattern. Very simple, plain English. I don't want yeah. Pattern is a repetitive of a data or a repetitive of a some sequence. We call it as a pattern. For example, what is the pattern for mobile number? What is the pattern for mobile number? So when I give it to you, so when I type a phone number over here, so when I give it to you a phone number something like this, what and all pattern can you make out of it? What and all sequence or what and all observation can you make out of this phone number? So it is 91. Very good. It is 91. And then digit is 10. And everything is number, integer number, isn't it? If I do phone dot starts with 91 and it prints 2. If not, it prints false. So where and all do you think we use this pattern matching? Do you have any idea where and all do we use this pattern matching? Pattern matching is very, very, very widely used. No, pattern matching is very, very used everywhere. CAPTCHA, engine number on vehicle, password validation, yes. It could be phone number validation, it could be email validation, it could be URL validation. For example, I did a validation saying that whether this phone number starts with 91. If it starts with 91, I say that phone number is valid or else not. No. And for email validation, for example, say abc at gmail.com. The patterns what I can make out of is the valid email ID will contain at the rate and it will end with .com. For example, what I'll do, if email dot contains So let us do the email validation. So for example, if at in email and .com email, then I say email is valid. Else I print email is invalid. Any doubt on basic pattern matching? Any doubt on basic pattern matching? Any doubt on basic pattern matching? So if I remove here, this will fail. Any doubt on pattern matching? Okay. How do you guys do a pattern match for a phone number? Valid phone number pattern match. Valid phone number pattern matching, I will tell. A phone number should contain. These are the pattern matching condition, okay? It should start with 91. It should contain 10 digits or 12 digits. How do you do this? How do you do the validation for this? Can you print? I want you to try a pattern matching for phone number validation. I want you guys to do the pattern matching for phone number validation. Can you guys try? Varsha, how do you make sure that I have asked 10 digits? It is the numerical data. Does your condition also applies? For example, let me try your code, okay? So we have 116 USN Varsha has given us this condition, and I am Varsha, very good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Does your code work here? Does your code work here? Phone number is invalid. Varsha, it is telling phone number is invalid. Okay, let us take 10 digit only. So if so, this is actually failing because we have lost 2 digit of phone number plus this is proper. And what happens instead of number? I have ABC. This is not a proper phone number, right? This we have characters over here. What do we have to do in this case? Any idea? Any idea? Okay, we have another condition, and phone is invalid. 6, 7, 8, 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So what happens in this case? Yeah, we solved that, but this is failing. Still, it is failing because along with it should start with. Okay, let me do this. Right. Okay, cool. So we are using so many patterns, isn't it? First condition is whether it does start with this, whether it starts with phone number, and we have whether the length, and then we have the digit. Instead of this, we have another approach called regular expression. Have you heard the name regular expressions anywhere before? Have you heard about regular expressions anywhere before? I'll show you what is regular expression. So regular expression is a sequence of characters which forms a search pattern. It is a sequence of characters which forms the search pattern. For example, in regular expression, we have something called as special sequence and meta characters. I want you guys to keep a very close look over here. Okay, I want you guys to pay attention over here. These are the these are the attentions. Sorry, these are the meta characters over here. For example, when I use circular braces, this says that only these set of characters are allowed. These set of numbers are allowed. Any doubt? Any doubt here? This is a set of characters. We use this to represent a set of characters. And we use backslash in order to escape the special sequence. And dot character says that any character with except a new line, that is slash n. And we have this what is this called? We have the caret in order to represent starts with, in order to represent ends with. And we have 0 or more occurrence for asterisk, one mandatory or more occurrence with plus. We have 0 occurrence. Okay, any doubts on this meta characters? Any doubts? In order to represent a inclusive set of characters, only this is allowed. We represent square braces. Then we use backslash to represent a special character. We use dot character to represent that any character is possible. In order to represent the pattern which should start with, we use caret, which will end with, we use dollar, and we use star with 0 or more occurrence, then we have plus. Any doubt here? Any doubt here? Yeah. Varsha, I will give you an each and every details and explanation. I want you to remember these characters now. Any doubt? Shall we build a regular expression using this meta characters for phone number? So this is how we do it. We have to import the regular expression module, and we have one syntax over here. I'll show you with this. So I have imported the regular expression module. We'll start with whether does the string contain A to Z characters in X. Are you seeing over here? Are you seeing here? Let me do this. I am trying to make a pattern match to check whether if this text contains A to Z. So what should be the output for this? I am making a pattern match to check whether this given string contains a characters of A to Z. What do you think should be the output here? How many say it is hello? Guys, come on, like you have you guys lost interest? So have you guys lost interest? Remember, H is capital over here, okay? And we are doing a pattern match for lowercase, so it does not print H. It only prints hello. For this, I have to also say A to Z. So this includes both lowercase a to z and uppercase a to z. Regular expressions are case sensitive. Do you see now it started with hello? Now I can also make a regular expression saying that. Now also I can let us see what we saw regular expression. We'll see any character. We'll see any character. So we'll see dot any character in text. You see here, it is printing any character except new line. except new line, it is printing any character. Any doubt? Any doubt? And we can check if this starts with AK. Any doubt over here? And we can also check if it ends with O. If it ends with O, we can check. It is ending with O. If it ends with A, can't check. So can we now, using this meta characters, shall we start building a pattern match? Shall we do the pattern matching? So let us keep the condition, okay? A regular expression should be regular expression should be where it starts with 91 and it need a valid phone number from 0 to 9 only for 10 characters. And I can pass phone and let us print expression. What does this print? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. Okay, wait. Let us first do if it is starting with 9 plus. Okay, my bad. Wait. So here you can see nothing to repeat. This is failing. Let us 1 minute. Let us try to try to take a simple example. Okay. Let us have a regular expression where we search whether it does start with plus 91. Let us print. Mhm. So you can see over here, if I do search, it is printing me it is giving me back the valid phone number. So along with this, what I have to do is, now I have to check if it is starting. So one validation we did, we checked whether it is starting with 91 or not. So the negative case also failed. So our one case is done. Any doubt on pattern matching? Any doubt on start with pattern matching? Now let us try to do next level operation of Indian phone number validation. That is, it should start with plus 91 and it should contain a 10-digit number. So it should start with 91 and then we have to make sure that we have a digit of 10. It should end with this condition. You see over here, we just did a validation saying that our phone number should start with 91 and then it should support the digit of 10 numbers and it should only contain this 10 number. It should end with 10 numbers. Not contain, it should end with 10 numbers. Any doubt on this pattern matching? So for example, if I add A, then it will give an error. It will give an error. So this is how we do the pattern matching. Any doubt on phone number pattern matching? Can you guys try for email ID pattern matching? Can you guys try for email ID pattern matching? In order to print the matched sequence, Puneet, that's it. This will give the sequence of pattern. I want you guys to come up with a pattern matching for a email ID. Have you imported regular expression module USN 095? Strange. Can you run again once? There is something wrong. So if I am sharing one link, okay? So this has a good information on regular expression. You guys can refer. So anybody did regular expression for email ID? Anybody got regular expression for email ID? What error, Deepika? Can you put the expression what you tried in the chat so that I can check? Very good, very good, Sharmada. So I have got a regular expression which says that it should end with gmail.com. So if I say akshay@gmail.com and if I try to print expression dot prints Gmail. What if my email ID is google.com? So it fails. If exception is so okay, at gmail.com. Gmail.com is printing here because it ends with gmail.com, right? For example, let us try to now build a valid mail validation where it should contain at and it should contain dot at end. Okay. So for example, it is easy where we can say that it should start with lowercase a to z, uppercase a to z, or even 0 to 9 characters only, alphabets and numbers only allowed. At least one should be there. It should contain s, and it should contain 1, and then also it need to contain a to z or a to z capital 1 or plus, and it should end with dot. So this way, we can say that it can, if it ends with this, and if we try to print, then let us see what this prints. So it is starting with a to z, and it would contain at the rate. It is starting with a to z, 0 to 9. It's starting, and now what I have to do is we have to check it mandatorily. It should present, and then it should also have the word. See, it is able to now recognize all valid email. It is able to recognize. We did actually successfully. Yeah. So when we use special characters, it will fail, but when we use valid, it will pass. So this is for pattern matching. Any doubt in pattern matching? Can you practice some more regular expressions using the link which I am providing below? And let us see a grouping also. Let us see a grouping example. So for example, here we have a string, okay, and here we have a string. So we have a string over here which says that purple allies at google.com monkey, and here we have a regular expression saying that here we are trying to do multiple match, where we are trying to actually print. We are trying to get the email ID. This is the email validation, where the regular expression says that Am I audible? Sorry, my battery was not, charger was not connected to the laptop, so it happened to disconnect. So here we are trying to actually do the search through the series of string. Here we are trying to do the series of string. For example, let us say, and if we say, I print this, then we get an error saying that this is not a valid. But here what we are trying to do is, here the expression says that this can start with, it can start with any word, and also including dot and hyphen, and it can end with any word. So here we are trying to do the global search. We are not having a, we have a start restriction over here, but here we don't have. And in this part, what we could do is, here we are trying to print the whole email id, and when I print the group one, say for example, when I try to print this, when I print this, the given only email example, when I print group, it will print everything. And if I do print expression dot group of one, it will print one regular expression match at a time. For example, no such group. Okay. Okay. So in order to group, we can use circular braces. And if I print now, then you can see that the group got printed over here. So we can group characters using circular braces, and we can extract the substring from the email id. For example, here in the given email id, using this grouping circular braces, what we did print was, we got to know the pre-email part and post-email part. Any doubt on group? Any doubt on printing the group? The difference between here is, here we did only match the email id. Here we are also doing a grouping. Here we are doing only the grouping. Any doubt? Any doubt here? As Syed, tell me what little bit doubt you have. We can discuss it. Okay, let us end by validating the valid URL. Okay. So for example, valid domain URL, if we have domain name validation, for example, if we have www.google.com, let us see what and all it is there. it should start with www, okay, and it should end with dot and anything. This could be anything. It could be www.com example. It could be .com, .org, .in, anything. It should end with this. And the third validation is name can be alphanumeric. Can you tell me how to do this? Can you tell me how to do this? Say if I have BIT Bangalore at www.bitbangalore.edu.in, need to validate this. So we can find the match by saying regular expression dot search, okay, where it should mandatorily start with www. It should start with www, and then it should have a dot, and then here we need a alphanumeric. It could be lowercase, uppercase, and alphanumeric. It can be numeric, and also it can contain hyphen. Minimum one should be there, and it should end with, again, it should mandatorily end with, okay, it should end with lowercase domain. And if I print match, I can print match dot string. I need to pass the URL. We did validate bitbangalore.edu.in. If I remove dot, then it fails. Any doubt on the URL validation? We saw three regular expression matching, pattern matching today. One is phone number, one is email ID, and now the domain matching. Any doubt, guys? I hope this is clear, right? I hope this is clear, right?
Any doubt regarding today's topics? We did the date, time, as well as the regular expression concept. I will
Yeah.
also take over some hands-on session on the both the things. Let it be clear your doubts.
Yeah, Maya ma'am is very good at regular expressions. So on the theory part, Maya ma'am will help you to understand how to write the regular expression so that you can understand, you can write it. And today we actually had to cover math module, but the math module was previously covered in the number session. For
I will
example,
also take
using
care of some hands-on on math also. Don't worry.
Okay, then Maya ma'am will give a overview on that because we saw floor, seal, functions and all. Maya ma'am will try to cover other module functions. So today regular expressions, pattern matchings without regular expression and with regular expression is done. And if you need more hands-on, then Maya ma'am is ready to help. We saw three regular expression matching. One is for phone number, one is for domain name, domain URL, and one is for email ID. Any doubt?
Don't
Any
worry. If you
doubts?
want to do for any projects, that is also not a matter. The basics what we did,
Yeah.
that is
And
enough. These are all the advanced concept. You can study in the Python Now coming syllabus. Definitely we have a syllabus also. There also we can learn.
And also yesterday I got an email ID from one of your peers saying that how do we approach about the doing the project. The project could be anything, whatever you think that could you can transform the idea into program is called as project. That's it. So for example, with the basics, whatever you have learned, with the data types, with the lists, with the object oriented concepts, with a regular expression, and also in coming tomorrow or day after tomorrow class, we'll be also be covering about we have covered numpy. We'll also be kind of covering about files. Today we did about pattern matching. If you think this could be useful, and you want to kind of have any idea, then start doing it. It could be as simple as a command, the print output, but I want you guys to implement the logic using basic concepts. So you can, if you have any doubt, then tomorrow we can have a last tomorrow we'll have a last 30 minutes to discuss about the project ideas only. You can share your idea and I will help you how you can implement it. I can suggest you what concepts you can use and implement so that you can do your project. So tomorrow we can have last 30 minutes in order to brainstorm on the project ideas. So I can spare 30 minutes with you all.
Or else
So
you can
ma'am,
explain the last year projects also. And there
yeah.
also we get an idea about that, what we did. Yes, we can take that example only. We can give an idea what are the things we did it in the last session.
Yes, ma'am. So I'm done with today's class, ma'am.
You.
So over to you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Akshay.
I guess have a great day. Have a great day, ma'am. Bye, ma'am.
Thank you, thank you. Good morning. Let me share my screen. Before quiz, we had to do some part of the program. Screen is visible. Can you try the code? What will be the answer of this? Import date time. It is a date time is the models we are importing. And from the date model we have taken for to printing for today date. I want to print today. What will the answer of this? Can you run that? Can you run and put in the chat box? Import date and I am calling an object of the date. We are calling the function today. I'm printing the date. Voice is clear. I want to get the answer of that. To print this, can I run this? Yeah, we are getting. Okay. Everyone got 24 or 25. Naveen. How many time you're asking Google Class link? Okay, so let me go for the next. So I'm putting in the chat box the code. So let me try. Can you tell me what is the answer of that? We have import time. So I'm calling the for loop the range of 0, 5. I'm printing each time that I value. And I'm putting a sleep mode of. We have a time. The time we have that variable sleep. with 2 seconds, then what will be the output? Can you tell me the output is what? See, we have a import time for I. The first one, if you run, you will get the answer is what? 20, 0. The year will become first, the month is next, and date will be the last. There is a reverse order of the printing the time. Let me move for the next. Import time for I in range of 0, 5. Print I. So the indentation is within the for loop of print. I am taking the time is also where after the in the for loop. See what will we convey that your answer? Whenever I put the sleep of 2, what is the meaning of that? Tell me the answer for the meaning of that. I will get it 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. While printing, yeah, it stopped for every 2 seconds. If I remove that one, if I remove for this is whenever run that, you can check it out. When I run this, my screen is visible, I think. See, it will take the 2 seconds to print it. After once, next get 2 seconds, next 3, next 2 seconds, next 4, because the end of the loop, because 5F5. If I comment this line, then what happens? Immediately all 4 without taking any delay, it will print it. That should be no. In that time, we have also the one more variable, the sleep. It will take, you have to sleep some time for that program execution, we can use that. Let me go for the next one. Have it today. For this, today is equal to date of time dot today. I am printing with weekday. Can you tell me without running what will be the answer? What do you mean by weekday? See, I have a day, today is there. Today we'll be assigning to that variable. From that, we are extracting what? 20 to 2023. This is an input it's taken. From this input, I am printing weekday. So what will be the answer of weekday? Why it is 3? Why it is 3? So what is the index value it started? When I would go for the weekday, what will be the index value? Yeah, when I talk about this, the index values is start from what? 0. That which one is Sunday is 0 or Monday is 0? Sunday is 0 or Monday? Yeah, Monday will be start from 0. Then Tuesday is start from 1. Wednesday start is 2. So today is Thursday. Because of that, the Thursday value is 3. Then we whenever run the program, then I got 3. Any doubt in these topics? We are taken from the date time model. The weekday also. The weekday we are getting for the 3. Clear? Will we go for the next? It's the same expanded of the previous problem. So instead of I'm taking that, I'm taking is O weekday. So here I'm not using that one. This is previously I'm taking only the weekday. Now I am taking is O weekday. So what is the difference between weekday as well as ISO weekday? Can you tell me the answer? What is the difference between is and so there is quiz is also there. Within 11 o'clock only quiz link is also end. Still I am not post the quiz. I will post the quiz at 10:30. Okay. Why it is 5? You have to check it out. The answer is 5 or answer is 3 or answer is 4. You check it out. I am checking ISO weekday. Whenever I am taking ISO weekday. So don't write random number. Just you run the program and do it. Whenever you run the program, what is the value? First time is run it. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I will run the program. The second one, I will get the answer for the 4. Why? Whenever I'm taking ISO, it will start from the index value for the Monday 1. See, when I take from this only weekday, index value start from 0. So if you take from ISO weekday, is of day, then it starts from Monday is 1, Tuesday is 2nd, Wednesday is 3, and Friday is 4. Okay, according to that I will get. So let's move on for the next. I did the morning we'll learn about the difference of the program. Say I am taking today, date should be assigned to the variable day, and I am writing for some dates 2023, the month of June and 25th, and I am doing the subtraction between the B day minus T day. It will store it in till day. I want to print this one. Can we tell me the what is the answer? The answer will be getting in days, or answer will be getting in months, or answer getting in years. Can you tell me the answer of that? Run that program. Clear? Just I am doing difference between the two dates. See what is the difference between the 2 days? Nitin Kumar is done. And 39 is done. Can we able to do add also? If you done anyone add, can you tell me the answer? Is it possible to do add? Same program after difference, you do instead of minus with plus. What will be the answer? 31 days, huh? Just you have to do, previous answer is what? 31 days. If you do B day plus T day, after adding, what is the answer? Okay, I will run the program. So when I run the program, I'll got 31 days of this. I told to do it as a plus. If I use plus, then you will get it what? Error. See, this plus is not will be supported in the AND time. Yeah, that one. See, instead of I'm saying for this 2024, you are go to that, you should be do for the minus. If you added for that has 24, what will be the answer? You will get 397 days will be printed. Okay. If I change the month, then that dates also will be added. I think we added, you will get that number. Let me move for the next one. See, can you tell me what is the answer of import time only? See, I'm not doing import date time. Just I am taking import to time. I am doing time dot time. What will be the answer? Import time. Till now I am taking import of date of time. Just import to time. That time I am calling a time dot time. What will be the answer? So it's give an answer in what? Seconds. It's give an answer in what is the today time now. So that will be given in the seconds will be printed. So yeah, I want to get the running of the program. That answer in seconds is printed. Okay, here. So let me move for the next question. So the next question is, I have a create a user defined function num. So in that num, I am taking time dot time, that's current time of in seconds. I am calling a for loop for the range each time that m. I am printing the value of that. Second time also I am taking that to a second variable. In that time will be added to. I am doing string of t2 minus t1. Then whenever I am call the function with number 3, what will be the answer? I am calling a user defined function num. See, num is number 3 will be passing. How many iteration that function will be executed? How many iteration and what will be the answer? And the print statement will be executed. Run the program. Def num. You should be follow the indentation. All that within the function only. I am calling only num outside the function. Num3. Okay. Can you type and can you tell me the answer? Anyone got the answer? Type this question. Wait. Yes, triple one is correct. 404 Jagdish. Okay. See, it will iterate 3 times and after that it will print the difference between T2 minus T1. Here. Okay. Let me move for the next question. We'll run my program. See, we'll get this one. So let me go for the next. See, we have a next question is import time dot ASC time. The ASC time. Import time with ASC time. So what is the difference between time of time? Time will be given seconds. If I take with ACTF time, it will take time of ASC time of T. What will be the answer? In which format we get it? It will display both day as well as the time. It will display both time as well as the date. Any doubt? Let us run the program. If I run the program for this, okay, now, so the today date only we're getting Thursday, May 25th, and we're getting these within 2023. What is the difference of that? We'll be getting depend upon the system time. It will update it. There is a problem in systems. Will not get the correct. So let me go for the same thing. So we have an import time. We have a T will be assigning with the tuples the 2010, 9, 20, 8, 15, 12, 6. If you run this, T will be passing the parameter of T. I'm defining that instead of taking the current day and time, I'm passing the dates for here. So what will be the answer? What will be the answer? If I take time of ASTIM, see what will be the answer of that. When I take this, if I run this program, it will display an error messages. Why? I want to display the tuple. I need to get the exact 9 variables for to display. See, if I type a 3 is there, date is there, month is there, year is there. And you have others, you have only that is. We have to pass totally 9 variables or 9 parameters that or else you will not be able to get display for that. So that is the problem we have. So this is import time t, illegal time tuple argument. So if you want to do this, you should be add the 2 more argument, then it will display the value. Let I move for the next. We have the covering for the regular expression. So what is regular expressions? We told that regular expression is the matching of your pattern. So anything Maya is there. I am Maya. I want to search my Maya in my sentence. Then I should be use a pattern or that one. For that we required a concept in the Python is called regular expressions. Then if you want to only to match Maya, I should be have a use string Maya. So I want to match everything in that. Then I can't write what is the statement is there. For that there are different symbols are using in regular expression. We have a symbols called dot. Dot is a regular expression. It match everything. Whatever you're writing in the statements, everything is matched except the new line. Again, you have a question mark is also one type of regular expression. So I want to match only the one time or zero occurrence of type. Say for example, when I'm writing minus negative number, so you can see, so I want to match only minus number. How many times the minus should be there? Only one time. Either it is a negative number or it is a positive number. Then minus how many numbers should be there? Only one time occurrence. See, in that I should be use question mark. The question mark is a regular expression. It match either 0 or one time occurrence of the previous character. What is the previous character? Minus. If it is there, minus should be there. Otherwise, it will be looking for the plus symbol. So you have a star with followed by star. That 8 will be followed by star if you write. I told the star is a regular expression. It match 0 or more occurrence. It can be present in my input string or it can have epsilon also. Epsilon is nothing. That is called 0 or 8, 8, or 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. This type of pattern matching can be done by using a star. Star is a regular expression. So matching 0 or more occurrence of the previous pattern. In the same way, I have one more regular expression. I can use plus. What's the difference between star and plus? Plus is at least one occurrence should be there. At least one occurrence should be there. I want to write a program to match given number is positive or negative number. See, when I want to say the negative number, I should be use always the number. So only the minus, then I can't write it for the minus. I should be write number should be minus should be there for the negative number. For there I can't write star. So when I write star, that minus should be 0 or more occurrence. But negative number always minus should be there. Then I should be use the question mark for that. Same way, 8 means there is no occurrence of that 8 should be empty. At least one 8 should be there or two 8 should be there or more than that. One should be there. Star is 0 number of occurrence of 8 will be there. I got what is dot, what is question mark, what is plus, what is star. And okay, see that is the more commonly we use the regular pattern or it is called as a meta character. So let us think about the problem. To do all those things, we should be using RE as a model. Then import RE for the regular expression pattern. For that, you are taking for RE. So let us take one sentence. The sentence is we are animals. Just I am taking a sentence. We are animals. I am storing in sentence. Okay. I am doing what I am doing. So I have to use matching is a one I am taking. RE is the import name. RE I am taking dot matching. So what I am matching? I am doing a regular expression here. What type of regular expression I am matching? You should be take everything. See, there are three regular expressions are there. All are will be written in parenthesis. So what I am taking? The first one. What is there in the sentence? The first one. The first one can be anything. See, first one can be anything. I am writing the first one is V. It can be V. It can be I. It can be BIT. It can be R. M. Anything should be rated. So that can dot. So dot is matching anything. What is star? Any number of times could be occurring for that any values. That is the first one. The second one is dot star question mark. It can be there or it cannot be there for 0 or more occurrence of time. So the last one also just I am writing everything should be taken. See, this is I am matching only the pattern, everything should be available. From where? From the sentence. The sentence is this. So let I printing whatever I am storing in the matching by using groups. You should be no understanding about what is groups and what is group. So the group says splitting of your words. How many words are there? 3 words are there. We are animals. Whenever I'm printing this, we have a 3 regular expression, right? See, this 6 regular expression is stored it in group 0. This pattern matching is stored in group 1 and this will be stored in group 2. For all the groups I'm printing here, when I run this, we are getting 3 types of patterns. We're getting B will be come here, R will be separating, animals will be separating. See, that is called as groups. Same program I also here written, only the difference instead of groups I call a group. Whenever I take the groups, it will take complete string as a one groups. So it will match everything, stored it in the matched string. When I call the matched string with the function group instead of groups, so it will take whole sentence as one sentence, it will print. So now I got we are the animals. Instead of splitting that, you will get it. When I use the groups, it will print it. See, in next is the same problem I've taken. So you can also take which group you want to print. According to that, you can give the index for the group. Index is always start from here, 1. It's not start from 0. In the regular expression, for any groupings or we get it, it will start from 1. According to that, when I state the same pattern matching, so it will store to the matched string. When I take the print, it will the matched dot group of 1. Can you run this? If you run this, it will guess V. V will be stored it in the matched string of where which place 1. If I change with, what will be the answer? It will move on to R. Okay. Group 1 will be pointing to the first value, whatever the regular expression is stored. See, if you want 3, then it will pointing to where the third category of that groups will be printed. It's clear? Let me go for the next regular expressions. See, we are taking that the regular expression to convert that string value into the regular expression pattern, print all this value in different way of representation. Say I have a import RE sentence, dogs are slow. Say dogs movings are slow, I am ready. So what is my, I have to take one variable regex. It's not a built-in function regex. Re.compile. The re.compile is one of the functions available in the regular expression. It's convert your string variable into the dictionary of that value integer. Say I am take, this is the syntax. We have to write, we follow the syntax to take the, to split up instead of groups. We are taking for this. I want to store key value pair. Key value pair. So what is the key value pair? See, my key is animal. My key is animal. What is the value of that one? When I want to write animal colon dog, I want to get that one. Then I should be use the syntax as question mark P. This is the syntax you should be used. Animal is the angle bracket. If you write, it should be print as it is here animal. Then slash W is plus. Till one word you completed. The slash W is to match the word. For that we are using slash W. For that the match the word till the space, one space. It will take dog in this place, then output I am getting dog. So let me go for the second pattern. Is called as a verb. I am printing the second one is called as a verb. So the verb is will take the second word. Is there in that your sentence second word will be taken. So that will be printed as an or. Then again you have a slash W. This is the one word with the space. Let me go for the third one. Third one is adjectives. See, it will not like matching verb, phrase, adjective. You can give anything for that one. Just I am only just giving according to my input. Just write it. You can give anything. So slash P with adjectives. Adjective is with what? We have a slow. Slow will be printed. In which format I want to print it? So whatever I am doing the regular expression, I am putting into the regex as a variable. From the regex, I am doing searching pattern. So what I am searching? From the regex with the in sentence, I am doing the comparison between the both the things. It will store it in the matched. From there, I am calling group dictionary. Group, everything should be added. But group dictionary is a key value pair. According to that, it will display. See, that is called dog with animal with the dog. Or see, whenever you run this program, see, you will get it. You can change anything. It will not matching. I'm not matching anything. It can be anything. Only the intention is I want to get it. It will take that. You can change this also. The input is, it can be anything. Just you take the space between that. It will be printed in that places. Okay, say have a give extra place because that extra place is not I am taken. See, that will be taken. Okay. So one space will be taken. The next place will can't able to recognize by using of that input pattern. So let me go to the next. The same thing. Here I am printing as a group dictionary. I am getting in this way. See the same problem, but I am matching with the groups only. What happens to the groups? So it will check the pattern ORs or fast as an input. I am doing the same 3 different categories. I am stored it. So that will be matched with the search. From the search, we'll be calling groups. What is groups? The groups will be take about the separate value of that. So that is the ORs will be separate. Whenever run the program, all the matched string with groups, it will get its ORs or fast. See, we have a computer science students. You have a regular expression modules are available in the 6 semesters. There you can know about the lab oriented is also there. We have a Lex and Yarn. Either in CS student or IS student will be more using in the lab also. There you will get an idea about how to use the regular expressions. Now, if it is just, we have a one module regular expression. For that, import RE will be used. So there I can do searching of the pattern, or I have some meta characters are there that can be used. That is more than enough for that the Python now, because we're not used more while writing in the coding. See, then if you once you learn in the 6th semester, the better knowledge you'll be getting about your regular expression. Again, go back to your Python, more on that exercise there itself only. Okay, so once you comfortable in the lab also. So let me move for the next. We have a math also. Math is also the model. You can do any operation of the maths. So we have the math with sin x, cos x, and you have a different value of trigonometry values function. The graph have to do it. Probability you have can be do it. See, it's all math will be used in mathematical teachers. So we are doing actually from the first semester only the Python with the maths are there. So there we are doing for all the equations, represent, vector calculation, vector space. For all those things we are using math. Instead of doing it to function for the to find the square root of number or for the cube root of the function, you have to find for any absolute value. For all simple. But for that can be used the math as an import value. You should be used import math keyword and followed by we have there is a one value. So we have a import with CEIL 3.2. So what do you mean by CEIL 3.2? If we run, what value is that value? So when I take this one, CEIL is that variable functions available in the mathematicals. See, if it is run this, what will be the expected value? Tell me what is the value of this? 3.2 will be printed, or 3 will be printed, or 4 will be printed. Run and tell. Whenever take is this is CEIL, it is always any decimal. If you do this type of average in your internals, all are very happy. Okay, because 3.2 will be pointing to 4, everything gets a marks. As for the normal mathematics, below 5 is the below range, above 5 is that above that operand will be taken. But if you use CEIL, that will be the higher value. Whenever run this, it will pointing to 3.4 is also, it will be added to 4 also. If you give 1 also, it will be pointing to what? 4 only. Okay. So what is the answer of math.floor 2.6? Math.floor 2.6. Can you tell me the answer of math.floor 2.6? Math.floor 2.6. It will go to which value? So when am I using floor, Floor, so not double slash. Double slash is also called as a floor in operations. In mathematical operations, we did in the second or third day of your class. But now we are using 2.6 with a math function that is called the lower value. If you run, it will pointing to 2 only. If you write 2.9 also, it will pointing to what? 1 is clear. So let me go for the next. You have one more operation with that math copy sign with 3 comma minus 1. What is the meaning of copy sign? Copy sign of 3 comma minus 1. Copy sign 3 comma. Whenever I want to represent negative numbers, how to represent negative numbers in Python? If you want to write a code to represent the negative numbers, then how to check? You should be use a function called copy sign. Copy sign, the first weight carried integer, second weights represent the negative symbol. We run this, you will get a minus 3. Minus 3 point, how many decimal points will be getting? There always will get in the decimal point, minus 3.0. Let me take up the next one. We have a fabs. What is the use of fabs? I want to convert it into positive number into negative number. Negative, all the negative number will be converted into positives for that one. The fabs function will use absolute value. See, what is the value of absolute value for minus 3.4? Is the value of minus 3.4. Absolute value of minus 3.4 We get 3.0 or only 3. It will convert into the decimal or only that integer. Just run the program. It will get it into negative number will be converted into what? Positive number. The absolute value will be converted, not round up. It will not do any round up. It just convert negative into the positive number with the same value. Can you able to do this? FAPS and ABS. Are you doing both are same? FAPS and ABS. Are you doing both are same or what you are getting? What you are getting? Can you run that? Import math. Math.abs 3.4 minus 3.4. The answer, no one will be execute that. Minus 3.4 if you run. Say ABS is not supported in the Python, the math directory. If you run this, you will get an error. See, math has no attribute for ABS. It's clear? Whenever you run this, you will not get an error. So let me move for the next function. I have an import with the math.fact of 6. This fact of 6. I need to compute the factorial of 6. Whenever compute factorial of 6, what is the value? 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Are you able to get the value of factorial of 6? What's the results? And that fact of 6. Karthik, you got an error because the fact that is not available in the Python. Instead of fact, we have a factorial. You need to find factorial of n. And what is the function you should be used? Factorial. If you call a definition, in the definition you have the built-in function is what? Factorial. Can you try with factor? See, if I run this, you get an error. Then module math has no attribute for the fact. Because of that, when I run the program with factorial of 0, what is the value of factorial of 0? Factorial of 0 is 1. If we run print that value, so here print this value for this, you get 1. If you print the factorial of 2, will be printed. Okay. That fact is not required. Factorial is the word. Can you able to do the decimal number? Can you able to do the factorial of decimal number? What is an n? You will get an error. Why? This floating point is not supported for here. The float object cannot be interpreted as an integer. So this type of error will be getting. So you need to practice all type of float cannot be object. Yeah, very good for this. These things will get it. Now we'll post the quiz link. I have a 20 question in that. You have to do it in the 20 minutes. You have to complete that quiz for that. So just 2 minutes, I will take the quiz link. You ready? The quiz. This link is started. Read carefully, execute carefully. If you attend my classes now, whatever I am doing execution based on that, I prepared a question of that. I have to execute and recall it and write the answers. Okay. It's not compulsory. If we are saying whatever the concept you learned from past 10 days, utilize it, you have to do it. To learning stage, we are telling to insist. It is the better way of learning if you implement the projects. I'm not doing any possible to do for the project for the 10 students. Okay. So what I give an example for that other branch students also we already did. If possible, you try to do it for that we give an assistance. Okay. Compulsory had to do the quiz and project is not in compulsory, but you have to make utilization. Okay.